Hey everybody, TrinfiniteX here! Back with some more Breath of the Wild 64%. How is everyone today? Doing well, I hope? Sorry for being a few minutes late starting. OBS needed to update and I decided, I'll take the risk. It worked out okay. Just took a minute longer than I thought. Okay, so starting off right away, we're gonna just go ahead and try to grab some octo balloons. There we go, there's at least one, oh my gosh. So, Octoroks are insanely annoying. Also, ooh, that's nice. Octoroks are insanely annoying enemies. I'm just right over here next to the stable where I did the wood farming. Yeah, Octoroks are insanely annoying enemies. But octoballoons are nice to have. That animal just appeared out of nowhere. Okay, so I did about 8 minutes of wood farming. Not even 10 minutes later, I just did the wood farming technique that I showed you guys last stream, and not even 10 minutes later, just 8 minutes later, off stream, I had 140 bundles of wood. That is plenty. I could have wished for more octoballoons, but that's okay. I'm sure we'll find plenty of Octoroks elsewhere. Octoroks are not rare creatures. They really aren't. So, now that we have all the wood we need, we're gonna go ahead and warp over to Akala Tower. And make our way to the Spring of Power. Seeing as how we were lucky enough to get a scale from Dinral, we might as well take advantage of it. And let's get some music going. And apparently adjust our outfit. Go. Full cold protection. While we do this. Then we're gonna go ahead and fly over to the Spring of Power. It's not that far of a trip. We're gonna make a quick stop in the quarry just outside first. There's a little bit of mining I want to do. We're almost ready to buy a house. But we're just a little bit short. It's nothing we can't fix easily. Speaking of fixing it easily, let's make sure that we're not detected. As much as possible, anyway. Let's try to stay hidden whenever possible. Not by that. Thought there was more around here, though. Is that enough for everything we need? Yeah, we should be fine. We have a diamond sitting in the back there. We'll be okay. All right. We're gonna get another memory here. And another Korok seed, of course. Here's your rock back. Let's make sure we're dressed appropriately for the cutscene. And I'll see you guys in just a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and run some ads. Might as well.
I come seeking help regarding this power that has been handed down over time. Prayer will awaken my power to seal Ganon away. Or so I've been told all my life. And yet, Grandmother heard them, the voices from the spirit realm. And Mother said her own power would develop within me. But I don't hear or feel anything. Father has told me time and time again. He always says, quit wasting your time playing at being a scholar. Curse you. I've spent every day of my life dedicated to praying. I've pleaded to the spirits tied to the ancient gods. And still the holy powers have proven deaf to my devotion. Please, just tell me. What is it? What's wrong with me?
I remember. Zelda was struggling a bit here. So this place is a reference to Skyward Sword. The end of the very first dungeon. I'm gonna go ahead and put on our scale here. Except I don't remember this being there during Skyward Sword's time. How many do I have? None. Okay. Yeah, this wasn't back here when I visited the place in Skyward Sword. Gee, I wonder what's in here. Okay, so the other two springs give you just blessing shrines. Not this one. This is the spring of power. And they don't mess around in here. We have a ton of weapons we need to use up. I'm gonna just start with this. Hey, Michael. How's it going? Good to see you, buddy. How have you been? Did you stream this week, or am I crazy? There we go. Ah! Oh. He didn't get stunned like I thought he would. No. Yeah, that's what I expected to happen the first time. There we go. Hi, Aurora. How are you? Yes, I am streaming today. I had a bunch of things to do yesterday, and I got most of them done, so I'm actually very, very happy about that. Okay, yeah, I thought so. I was about to ask you, so how goes the Wind Waker, but then I was like, wait a minute, I don't think you streamed yesterday, did you, Michael? No spinny. Always best to bring elemental arrows to stop the guardians from doing their spin attack. That was way too big. Oh, hey. Okay, what's going on here with my inputs? You can also stop them with a Cryonis block. Alright, these ones with the shield are annoying. Get out of here. Alright, we're gonna use this up next. Hey, Time Tree. How are you today? I assume, how goes the Unite? There we go. Oh my gosh. Apparently my brain is pressing in on the button too much. Earlier I was like ducking and things. I don't know why that was happening. Apparently my brain has fixed the issue. I can now properly perform these flurry rushes. There we go. That's a great way to get warmed up. What do I want to do next? I've got a lot of these. This weapon's high damage, but oh, here we go. Interesting and, well, a bit disappointing. That Guardian's gonna spend a long time exploding. We should just leave that on screen for a minute. There's apparently a lot of power escaping from that. They did quite the job on that animation there. Ooh, and we got a core. How nice. I'm sure we weren't irradiated at all during our picking up the new weapon cutscenes. It's like, oh, I have a new weapon. Oh, wait, you can't explode yet. time has to stay still while I'm picking up these new weapons. Just put your explosion on pause. Not a big deal. So why are you disappointed, Time Tree? And also, what you been up to? What do you do on your off weeks, Michael? What other games do you play when you're not streaming? And how was your week, Aurora? How was your Saturday? Relaxing with some video games, I hope? Alright. So, now that we've cleaned up that, now we have everything we need to go buy a house. Play Breath of the Wild pretty much all the time if you don't do other stuff? Oh, okay. Having fun with that? Working on speedrunning strats? Messing around with glitches? Or just playing for fun? Alright. I'm an idiot. I forgot. I have to actually sell the gemstones that I got in order for them to count as money. There we go. Might be a good idea. Oh. Just for funsies, while messing with glitches. Ah, okay. Disappointed because some streamer got mad that I called them a different name than their Twitch name? Which was still previously their name before they changed it to something else. Oh. You got banned in some other channel, Time Tree? For not calling them their new Twitch name? I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear they were so touchy about it. Alright. This is actually plenty for our new house. Whoa. And it's a good thing, too, because we have some more things to buy. Later on. How many do I have? 55 of these? Might as well keep a healthy stock, I say. He sounds very excited that I just did that. Alright. Must dress appropriately. Now. Now we can buy the house. Alright. 30 bundles of wood. That's a drop in the bucket. And then 3,000 rupees, easy. And then we can start the Terrytown side quest. That was like a year ago. Well then, all right. And you're disappointed about it today, Time Tree? You made it sound like this was recent. Also, nice emote. Michael, where'd you get that? I'll have to look at that channel later. I should probably get a glitch emote myself at some point. You know where I should get it from? I should get it from like Scarlet and Violet too. That's what I should do. Yeah, that happens from time to time, Time Tree. So we're gonna be horsing around a lot today. We're gonna get the Terrytown side quest started, but we're not gonna really make much progress on it right now. It's the channel from that guy who programmed that Pokemon minigame for streams? I'm actually not sure what you're talking about. Pokemon minigame for streams? What? We're gonna go ahead and buy a few mounts, particularly a bow mount to put our great eagle bow on. I love the Bolson construction mottos. They're so fun. And these guys are full of energy.
Oh. Ah!
Okay, we will finish the house later, but for now, we're just gonna put up the Great Eagle Bow. I know I could use it and then just get it, you know, reforged or repaired, but like, I prefer to just not use them. They're special. And so I just want to keep them that way, I guess. I just want to keep them as I got them. Okay. So, now that we have a house, we've put away our bow, it's time to stock up on some fire arrows. Because I'm noticing that we're running a bit low. Thing where the stream video shows a Pokemon appeared, and then people can use channel points for an attempt to catch it in a Pokeball? I am genuinely not sure what you're referring to. I think I might know what you're talking about, Michael, but I'm not actually sure about that. You'll have to show me like a YouTube video or something of it, so that I can make sure I know, so that I can make sure we're talking about the same thing. We're just gonna buy these ups. Yeah, 6 fire arrows. It's always better to have a little bit more on hand. More than 6 at least. Oh, I don't have quite enough, huh? How much is it?
Yeah.
20 apiece. Times 10, so 200. You should give me a discount. I mean, it's fine. We can really sell whatever. Yeah, here. We're gonna be hunting some Lionels today. So why not? There we go. Other than that, I've been trying to help a few people reach Master Rank in Unite. Alright. Helping out your friends, huh? Alright, so now that we have the fire arrows that we're gonna need, just in case. You never know when you're gonna need fire arrows to, like, set a campfire or something. Like, I have a flame weapon, but, like, also to melt ice, like, up in the snowy regions, which we will be briefly visiting. Yeah, you never know when you might need them. Duplication glitch? For what? Also, let's get some more music going. Yeah, I'll check it out, Michael. For more fire arrows? As far as I know, there is no easy duplication glitch for fire arrows. At least not that I'm aware of. Alright, let's see if I can get this wind bomb to work for me. I mean, it's fine if it doesn't want to work, but it'd be nice. Oh, no. Oh well. We have Rivali scale, it's not a big deal. So here's what we're aiming to do. We're aiming to get the giant horse. Change the music. Alright. You got it, Time Tree. One second. Ooh, you know what? Speaking of camping and such, we should probably do that now. There you go. Music changed. We should probably do that now. Actually. To keep the nighttime enemies off of us while we're fighting Lionels and such. That would be... It would be bad to have them interrupt our battles. Come on now. Sit. Sit by the fire. The grass being on fire is apparently not letting me camp. There we go. Sit till morning. I'm surprised we were far enough away from those. From those enemies. I thought it was gonna say you can't camp while there's enemies nearby. Hey Gio, how's it going? Good to see you. Alright, let's catch the giant horse here. And then clear out some Lionels on the way. That is our goal today. So remember, the hidden experience system in this game makes it so that we can gain experience from enemies only 10 times. Could have swore there was a Korok seed around here. Now I can't find it, of course. Yeah, we can gain experience from enemies 10 times before they stop giving experience. However, of course, certain enemies will disappear after a certain threshold, like blue Lionels, for example. They'll all turn into a tier above at a certain point. So we want to go ahead and make sure that we get as many blue Lionel kills now as we can before they all disappear. Come here. Let's get Ganon's horse. We have plenty of stamina. Oh, we have had plenty of stamina, but I was too late. I was too late getting it on. Hold on. Ah, you finished all the Lantern Rite stuff, Aurora? Good. Glad to hear it. Alright, alright. I was a little late on the draw. But this time I will not be. Hey! How? How did I not land on it? That can happen sometimes. Horses can just, like, hit you in the air for some reason. And there's not really any reason why they're able to do that. Like, where it should give you the prompt to mount. They just kick you off for no reason. There we go. Okay. Now we got him. You're not gonna get me. Not this time. Okay. So Ganon's horse is slow, but has infinite stamina for running. And lots of health. So it's a nice horse to have. Actually gonna pause the music because we're about to fight a Lionel. Doing great. Got 2 shiny Charcadets. Did you see Blaine's is actually gonna give away shiny Armorogue and shiny Ceruledge? You could get them for free if you're willing to go over to Blaine's channel for a bit. Poor bird. Got destroyed. We're gonna park our horse over here. And then we're gonna make sure we're dressed appropriately. And then say hello to Lionel Friend. Oh! Ah, dang it. I pulled the bow too soon. Oh my gosh. There we go. There's the stun I wanted. All right. Spear Lionels are among the most annoying. And I should be switching over to my attack up gear anyway. All right. what weapons to use here. There we go. No, how about you just not run around? There we go. How about you just not run around? Yourself a nice big what? Finally pulled the trigger and got yourself a nice big over-the-top bit set from Ifixit? Like drill bits? Just so I don't have to look all over the place for the appropriate bit all the time. There we go. Come on. Oh, come on. I definitely backflipped over that. That was not the button I pressed, I swear. I pressed side. Okay. I see it's gonna be one of those days, huh? Alright. Well, I'll just take advantage of the updraft you provided me. Screwdrivers, pretty much. Yeah, okay. Thought so. Just wanted to be sure. Why is that even in my inventory? Let's ask that question and get it out of here. We can use the flame weapon here. Well, we could. If you would hold still. There we go. Yeah, no problem, Gio. Talk to me after the stream. And I will happily do that for you. Okay, so let's hope the next Lionel fight goes a little bit better than that. That was a little bit ugly. And the next one is right up ahead, too. Calm down. We're gonna have this horse to near max friendship by the time we make it to a stable. Well, don't run in the path of the horse, Wolf. Okay, let's put our horse up here. And then run on down. This time, don't pull out my bow until I'm a little bit closer. I thought I could pull it out further away before I was wrong. So wait till we're right about there. Line it up between Majora's horns there. And there we go. Now back off. Always respect the spin and take advantage of it. So, Club Lionels are a little bit predictable. You can easily lock them into a pattern like so. You just have to respect that spin, but their face will always be in the same place at the end of the spin. They'll always be facing you, so it works out nicely. I thought he was gonna run that time. After a certain number of combo locks like this, they'll take off running like that. We'll need another weapon. We'll go ahead and use... We have a lot of spears. Let's use the one we just got. Oh, still wants to run. Huh? No bullet time on that? Really? I tried to get around, but I was in mid-attack animation. I messed that up. Run away. Anytime he does the spin, that's our chance to deal a bunch of free damage. Let's see. Yeah, we'll use this up now. There we go. You have to hit the bed now. But you'll be lurking. All right. Hey, thanks for coming, Michael. It was good having you. Hope you had a good time. I know you can't stay up for the whole stream because it's late where you are. And thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. And I'm doing pretty well. I could wish my Lionel fights were a little smoother than that, but that's what we have the fairies for. I actually didn't use too many. One per Lionel. All right. Just need to make sure Majora's Mask is on. Yeah, all right. And I think we're good to go here. So I know horseback riding has a little bit of music. Honestly, I don't find it to be all that amazing, so I'm probably going to go ahead and play my own stuff here in a second. Just as soon as I find, which tree was it again that had the Korok seed in it? Yeah, here we go. It's this one right here. Hold up. Hold it right there, horse. Don't move. If that guy tries to come after me, I'll take him out. Oh. But we have Rivali's Gale. So we're going to make short work of this Korok seed right here. Might as well use it up and get it to recharge. And let's get some music playing. Oh my goodness. Ganondorf's horse here is so slow. So, anybody got a name for this horse? As you know, we have the power to name our horses. What do you think we should call this horse? Leave your suggestions down in the chat. We're gonna talk to this guy at the mounted archery camp real quick and just get some free money. And we'll definitely be coming back to the mounted archery camp later in the future. For now, at least. Let's just make it to a stable. And yeah, Splatoon music is fun. Not much into Splatoon myself, but sometimes their music is fun. We're gonna make a brief stop here. You have all three, huh? How you liking Splatoon 3? Good stuff? Just gonna grab this real quick. Might as well. Enjoying it a lot. Next week, this is going to be a Splatfest. How long do those last? Like, I mean, how long does it take you to get through everything? And it's naming time. Anybody got a name for our giant horse here?
Yeah.
I mean, I have a name. If nobody else has one, that's fine by me. I always like to think, well, what would Ganon call his horse? Because this is totally Ganon's horse. I always... my brain at least always comes to this answer. Oh, but Aurora has a suggestion. Thunder? We could. Actually, will this fit? I'm curious. Ah, oh, dang, it doesn't. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, it can fit with regular Thunder. No, we're gonna go. We'll go with Aurora's first suggestion here. If I can. There we go. There we go. Who needs vowels? No, we'll spell it right. We'll spell it right. That works. Thank you, Aurora. Consider it done. Again, as you can see, we have low speed but infinite stamina. We're gonna board this horse, though. We're gonna be getting a lot of horses today. To say the least. But let's stop and get a shrine while we listen to this awesome music from Mega Man X8. Remixed for X-Dive. Story mode, I think. Story mode depends, I think. Like if you are really good and play a lot, it could probably take 1.5 days. Oh, okay. Okay. So, this shrine is fairly easy. Not too much to say here. Just gotta get rid of that. And we're gonna get rid of all this. And I forget what's in all of the treasure chests, but we're gonna find out. Let's just put this down where we can reach it here. One free name to name a horse? Why not? If you're quick on the draw, it'll be first come, first serve. Make sure your name is appropriate, though. Free 300 rupees in that secret compartment there. And what's in here? Oh, yeah. Never mind. I was wondering if I could knock that over. So you're expected to make a bridge out of that, but we're not gonna. That guy has way too much durability. It's not worth fighting him. No, don't lock onto that. Why would you lock onto that? Yeah, we're just gonna wind bomb our way over. Absolutely no reason to bother with the bridge making or with fighting that guy. We've raided this place for all the treasure. Let's just leave. There's all the online stuff, which can go forever, and then eventually we'll get DLC. So Splatoon always looked like a fun series to me. It's just one of those things where I just never really have time for it. It's not that Splatoon doesn't look interesting, I just don't have time. That's really all it is. Like, I've just got so many other games, you know? We've long since come to the point where there's so many games out there that I just can't do them all, no matter how much I want to. So, this is a little tricky to make work, but I know it can work. We can get the right angle. Yeah, there we go.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
There we go. We can cheese this with a BLSS. Just use our good old Bliss technique to get this nice and quick. Ha! All right. Okay, and now let's go ahead and get our own horse. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that now. Let's get a horse for ourselves. So here's the thing. We're gonna get the ancient horse armor, but we can only put it on certain horses. The ancient horse armor can't be put on Epona, the giant horse, and I don't think it can be put on Zelda's horse either. The white horse. So we actually need a fourth horse. I am going to get Epona, by the way. I have some amiibos. Well, not amiibos, but rather the NFC chips for them. So I am going to take advantage of them. Since they don't hugely affect the playthrough that much, I figure why not. Splat boasts don't happen too often, but they last from Friday to Sunday. Man, such a short time frame. That reminds me of the Terra raids. They're so short in duration, but at least they come twice now. Oh, ignore the above comment. It was a mistake. Oh. Splatfest coming as dark chocolate versus milk chocolate versus white chocolate. Ah, okay. They do always find interesting topics. Honestly, I like all three of those things. Some people don't like white chocolate, but I like it. Okay, so down here, there's like two groups of horses, but like these horses right here are the best horses in the game. Hands down. If you want a 5-star speed horse, it will be among these. It's that simple. Best horses in the game are right here. Oh, oops. Oh, I did it again. No, not this again. Okay. I think it's too late, but I'm gonna try anyway. Yeah. I keep forgetting I have less stamina than I think. Yeah, these horses down here are the best horses in the game. 100%. No ifs, ands, or buts. If you want a 5-star speed horse with excellent stamina and good stats and all that, you have to come here to get these. And so naturally, we're gonna get one of these horses for to serve as our ancient armor horse. Ah, this one has max stamina. This is probably 4-star speed, though. I could try taming a different one. See if I can get a better. See if I can get the maximum speed horse. Yeah, because this is. I don't think this is max speed. Let me try. Let's see if a different one is any better. I'll make one more attempt at this. If it doesn't work, I'll just pick the best between the two and go. Cool banana! May I request this for you to kill a horse? Sure, but give me a minute. So you never want to go for the spotted ones. The spotted ones or the ones with mixed patterns. You don't want to go for those ones. The best ones will always be the pure ones. The pure color ones. If I can get them to stop moving for a second. Yeah, this one will be perfect, I think. We'll see if the max speed horse even spawned for us this time. It might not have, in all fairness. Oh! That's usually a bad sign, actually. The faster they accept you, the less likely it's the horse you want. Oh well. I can come back and get it later. It's not a big deal. On my own time, I might go ahead and get the 5-star speed horse myself. I'll go ahead and grind it out. But for now, this will do. There's inevitably a little bit of RNG involved in whether or not you get the best horse from the pack. Or whether or not the best horse even spawns, for that matter. But the most important thing is that if you're looking for the best horses in the game, they spawn in one of these 2 packs right here. Like, any other horse you get anywhere else will absolutely be inferior to the ones that you get here. That's the most important thing to remember. So that if you want a chance at the best horse, you have to get it from right there. Or there's one other spot, I think there's one other spot you can get top tier horses, like way over here in Ridgeland somewhere. But like, I just use this location because it's where the giant horse is. So it just kind of makes sense to me. Just go ahead and get him from here, since I have to come here for the giant horse anyway. Again, this doesn't really matter towards percent completion, but you know, having a horse that can teleport is convenient, and getting Ganon's horse and Zelda's horse and all the horses, it just feels right to me, you know? Like I said, Breath of the Wild 64%. This playthrough, this is about getting everything that matters, and I feel like a horse that can use the ancient horse armor matters. I feel like having Ganon's infinite stamina horse matters. Even though it doesn't count towards percentage. So yeah, we're gonna get him. So cool, Banana. You play this game a lot? I assume you have the DLC. Have you 100%ed it? Oh, you have it on Wii U. Oh, okay. So you have access to mods if you want them. You do any modding? Rare Wii U player. You don't mod? Ah, okay. There's a lot of fun to be had with mods. Alternate costumes and all sorts of crazy things. Yeah, because most people didn't buy a Wii U. The Wii U is one of the worst selling Nintendo consoles. Alright, So, this horse is probably not the best of the pack, but it's okay. We just needed a horse to use for the ancient horse gear. Yeah, this was not the best horse. I'll get a better one later. But for now, I just need one to show off the ancient horse gear. Anybody got a name for this one? Your favorite Wii U game to this day is Nintendo Land? Okay. How about McRib? Sure. Sure, cool banana. You were quick on the draw. You just go to random streams and convince people to kill horses? We'll board the horse for now. Okay, well, if we're gonna kill some horses, we might as well get paid for it. Far be it from me to waste any time. Hi guys, how you doing? Come see this awesome sight. Come see Majora. I'm sure nothing will go wrong here. This'll be a fun experience for everyone. Definitely. Well, there you go. There's a couple dead horses, I believe. Whoa. There we go. Satisfactory? A few dead horses and a few dead bokoblins too. That's one of my favorite things to do. There we go. And now we get paid. We took care of the hooligans. Now, we only get paid one Endura carrot, unfortunately, but, you know, we'll take what we can get. Might as well replenish some stamina. And this person that we saved, do they reward us with anything? Or am I too late to collect it? Yeah, I was too late. Oh well, that's fine. That's okay. I don't think the horse god will hold it against us later when we visit. Or at least I'm pretty sure, anyway. Speaking of which, let's make sure we have enough money for the horse god. We are going to be riding over and getting that here in just a moment. Ooh. Also, Customer Appreciation Day. Thank you so much for the follow, Cool Banana. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good time here in the stream. Alright. I need to sell a few things real quick just to make sure I have enough money. I forget how much it is to unlock Horse God Shrine. I believe it's 500. I'm pretty sure. Angelo Arcana, welcome to the stream, and yes, Mega Man Zero, the Mega Man Zero series was among my favorite games growing up. And they are easily the best that the platforming Mega Man games ever did. Easily. We're gonna sell the Lionel parts again for money, just because. Again, I could do the infinite gemstones glitch to get more money if I needed, but I mean, really, we have enough unused materials. It's not really an issue. Already done enough of that. How many ancient cores you got there? Plenty? 7 right now? And a few giant cores? I duplicated these. You into the glitches, Cool Banana? I use a lot of glitches here, but they're all beginner-friendly glitches. They're all easy things. I can show off some of them if you want. I always just cook up potions to double prices of monster parts. I mean, that works too. Here, let me go ahead and show it off. Let me see if I still have everything I need for it. I do. Even if this breaks, I think I have enough. Let's see here. Hold on, let me have a look at my plan real quick. Yeah. Yeah, we can make a quick pit stop for this. I need to get opponent anyway. Here, let me show you guys some, let me show you guys a neat little glitch that will save you a ton of time, and it's incredibly easy to do. I did this at the very beginning of this playthrough. At the end of the first stream. It's extremely helpful. But you'll need to overload your menu for it. Do you guys know how to do menu overloading? Also, super chill music right here. I've done it once before, but it's been a minute. Ah, yes, okay. So, this woman in here, Parsi, this is the woman who wants to see a Royal Guard weapon. Show her the Royal Guard weapon, she'll give you 300 rupees, and then she'll offer to exchange it for a gemstone. So here's what we do. We're on our Knight's Broadsword. We need to overload our menu, so we'll just do like this. Pull out the bow. Don't actually shoot it or anything, just pull it out like this. Just tap ZR. Then drop and equip. Drop and equip. Drop and equip. Drop and equip. And we're gonna go ahead and drop this and equip this. You notice something's wrong here. Yeah, something doesn't look right. Just want to make sure the menu is truly well overloaded here. So as long as we don't see our weapon, this should work. So you notice we've switched weapons, but it didn't make the correct sound. It has not switched. So now leave that on the ground right here. Now go talk to her. Yeah, if you look on her back, it's still the knight's broadsword. But she thinks it's the Royal Guard weapon we switched to in the menu. So the game thinks we have the Royal Guard weapon, but when it goes to take it away, it can't because it's not there. But she gives us the gemstone anyway. So now we can literally just mash A. And she will give us gemstones forever. So, at the end of the very first stream in this playthrough, I did that for about 20 minutes off stream. Like, I showed it off and then for about 20 minutes, and I kid you not, just 20 minutes of mashing A while watching a YouTube video, and I was able to buy... I had enough money to buy all of the compendium pictures that you can purchase at the tech lab. All of it. I easily cleared that and had a little bit to spare. Like, I already have all the fairy fountains unlocked. All of them. So, I got enough for the compendium, I had enough for all of the fairy fountains, and that was at the end of 20 minutes of mashing A. 20 minutes. Now, I didn't quite have enough for the house, and you can see I am a little low on rupees right now, but, you know, we're going, I'm going for, like, all shrines and, like, 460 Korok seeds, like, and all the, all the map, all the divine beasts. I'm going for a lot of stuff, so, like, given enough time, I'll be able to get enough money for the only, for what little is left in the game that, that I actually need to pay money for. What little is left, I can easily obtain just by selling what I get during my adventure here. And I haven't done dragon farming yet. I'm gonna set up for dragon farming at the end of this, so yeah. Plenty still to do. Anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull out a little NFC chip and get Epona. If my NFC chip will work for me. Come on now. Oh, don't be like this now. It's a bit of an old chip. So if you don't have any amiibos, or you don't have the NFC chips, don't worry about it. Nothing I get from these is going to really significantly affect the playthrough. Like, Epona's a good horse, but it's just a horse. You can get any decent horse over where I just showed you guys. And it'll be fine. But since I have the chip, I like to go ahead and pick up Epona. Because why not? Like, there's no reason not to do it. I can't even put the ancient horse armor on Epona anyway. Okay. Yeah, monster part potions are pretty fast money. Yeah, if you hunt Lionels and stuff. Yeah, there's a bunch of ways to make money pretty easy. But, honestly, I feel like that's the easiest and fastest method. Like, dragon farming is pretty fast if you're good with your shots. Monster parts and, like, food selling is all good, but, yeah, I feel like that's just the simplest way. Just mash A. Not NFC cards. I bought some chips. There's like these little plastic... I'm not sure how else to describe them. These little plastic discs that have like the NFC thing in them, and I just use that, so... I mean, I guess it's the same thing as the NFC cards. They were cheap. They were very, very cheap. A lot cheaper than actual amiibos. We're gonna board Epona for now.
Oh.
You got the Link amiibo with the ancient bow? Well, then you should be set, man. Alright. I'm just gonna, for convenience sake, I'm gonna go ahead and sell the gemstones I just got from showing you guys. Just because I can.
Wow. Yay.
Just a little cash on the side. It's good to have. Okay. So... here's what we need to do next. We need to visit the horse god. See, I have the one Korok seed there. There's a few others along the road, but we can get those pretty easily. Okay, good. We're gonna unlock the horse god, and we're going to get the first piece of the ancient horse armor. Got Link on a. You've got the Link on a horse amiibo, Geo. All right. See, I'm one of those people that's like, yeah, no, I'll never get an amiibo. There's just no reason. I don't like this weather though, so we're gonna need to do a little bit of climbing around. So I'm just gonna.
Hey.
Just gonna camp to avoid the rain. It's one of my biggest complaints with this game is the rain. It literally does nothing but hinder the player. Like, I get rain is realistic, but like, they should have given us some armor or something to negate its effects against climbing and such. That and the stamina wheel. Those two things just needed to go. You don't mind the rain? I mean, hey, it's like I've met people who don't mind the stamina wheel, but personally, here's how I look at it. The very opening part of the game shows you this big panorama of like, here's this huge land of Hyrule and all these places you can go, and then immediately restricts your ability to explore, even though they're trying to incentivize you to explore. They immediately restrict that and take that away by restricting you with the stamina wheel and the rain. There it is. I knew there was one right here. It's just like, here's this great big land of Hyrule, now go explore it. but slowly. Don't go thinking you could go too crazy now. Stamina wheel, restrict him from exploring. Go climb over everything, except when it's raining. Yeah, like rain, I agree with rain being a thing in the game, because it's like, you know, it's a weather pattern. Like how can rain never fall in Hyrule? Doesn't make any sense. But it shouldn't restrict us from moving around and climbing around. It just gets in the way. That's literally all it does. If it's raining or lightning outside, what does everybody do? Immediately just camp to get rid of it. It does nothing but put you in disadvantage. That's all it does. Stamina wheel too. The stamina wheel was not a good idea in Skyward Sword, and it's not a good idea here either. It never ever was. All right. So there's a couple things here that are worth getting. This chest has a decent weapon in it. Do I have Smash Ultimate? Yes, I do. All right, there's a couple more Korok seeds up here we're gonna grab on our way. Volley Scale being helpful. Ever so helpful. Where was it again? Okay, yeah, here it is. I have played 3D World. I played it, and it's uploaded to my YouTube channel. I played it a couple years ago. "3D World" itself was kind of meh. But I loved Bowser's Fury. Bowser's Fury reminded me of Sunshine. I was like, yes, more of this. More of this, please. Ooh, you know what? Maybe? Octoballoons? No? Okay, well. Would have been nice. Any chance we could see a Smash vs. Viewer stream at some point? Okay. So I've done those in the past. And let's just say I had mixed results with those. I'll consider doing it again in the future. But here's the thing about Smash. A lot of people take Smash very seriously, and they're very competitive about it. I treat Smash Brothers as more of a party game. So if we were to do Smash, there would have to be an understanding between the two of us, or between the lot of us. I treat Smash like I treat Mario Kart. But a lot of people get very upset at that mentality. It's like, no, we have to do 1v1 in 2 minutes and it has to be a stock match. You know, they're very particular about the rules, like no items, you know, Omega stages only, or, you know, for the Final Destination layout. And like, so we kind of have to go into this together with the correct mentality, because I like to play with items. I like for all 4 people to play. I don't care about stage layout. I really don't care who's OP and who isn't. I just have fun, okay? I am not a competitive Smash player at all, and I really couldn't care less about competitive Smash. So it's one of those things where, but some people do, and I like to do timed matches instead of stock. because that way there's never a point at which anybody is not able to play. Like, if you're not good at the game and you get eliminated right away, well, then you're just sitting there waiting for the other players to finish. So by doing time, it avoids that completely. But some people hate that. They're like, no, you have to do stock matches. There's your rock back. Around here in this stream, we always give the Koroks their rock back if they're hiding under a rock. It's very important. So yeah, like, I'll play Smash with you guys if you really want, but here's what I like to do. I like to rotate the rules. Like, every 2 matches, you get to have your own, each person gets to have their own rule set. That's how I like to do it. Yay, we caught a butterfly. We caught another one. There we go. But yeah, that way everybody gets to play with the rule set they're most comfortable with. Yo, TrinfiniteX, how do you feel about links? Wanna shoot Banana an eBay link for some NFC cards? Yeah, go ahead. I'll let you throw a link in for that. Thank you so much for asking. There's our ancient saddle. And now we shall unlock the horse god. eBay links are long. Oh gosh. Oh, also, did I have them? Do I have them blocked? Ooh, maybe I have them blocked. Oops. Well, see, here's what you guys can do. Cool Banana and Angelo Arcana. Here's what you guys can do. You can join my Discord. And then share the link in there. If you guys are enjoying your time here, you may as well. Oh, you don't have Discord? Oh no. You should get it, it's free. And a lot of streamers use it. Like, a lot of streamers use Discord. If you're a big-time Twitch viewer, oh, it is 1,000 rupees. Oh, I'm glad I sold some extra stuff then. You haven't played Smash, but never saw anyone who has Smash? Well, I have Smash around here. +60 channels I'm in. I'm about to cut them down at some point. Fair enough, Angelo. 60 plus? Dude, that's a lot. Oh, you know what? I think I know why I blocked links. It's because of all those follow bots. You know, all those bots that show up in smaller channels and are like, you know, bigfollows.com, you know, want follows and stuff. Yeah, just come and pay for them and we'll give you tons. Yeah, spam bots. So many of them used to be in my channel. They like to harass smaller channels. So, like, that's probably why I have links and stuff banned. If that's what's going on when you tried to post that. Uh-huh. Because the last horse I rode was Epona. Okay, so hopefully we will never have to actually use this, but again, the point of my run, the point of 64% is really just to unlock everything that matters. So even though this doesn't count towards percentage, you know, it's a function of the game that's nice to have. This right here infuriates me. You see those flowers and things like underwater? And yet we cannot dive in this game. Nor do we have iron boots or a Zora mask or anything like this. This game really needed some underwater exploration, but we never get any, unfortunately. It's just really sad. We just don't get anything to do any underwater exploration. You've never seen the horse god mad? You have to basically mismanage and get your own horse murdered. You can either shoot them yourself or get them killed in battle against a guardian or something, like, or against enemies. If your horse dies for whatever reason, it gets very mad at you. You have to pay a lot to get it revived or something. But that will never happen to me, I hope. Honestly, we won't be needing horses much in this playthrough anyway. It's okay if you kill other horses, though. As long as they're not your horse. The horse god won't get mad at you. Oops. Why would anyone kill their own horse that they just got? Then they'd have to go through the effort of getting another one, or pay the money to revive. That just seems silly to me. How'd you convince him to kill his own horse? Okay. So, here's what's next. And yes, Aurora, thank you so much for helping me back then. It was funny, that's the reason? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm just trying to think why he would actually agree to that, but I guess if they were down for that, then okay. So, let's get the Ridgeland Tower. It's time to go ahead and grab that. Get some music going again. So, here's how I like to travel. Not like this, hold on. Let's get cold protection on. Yeah, here's how we're gonna do this. Why use a horse when we can just do this? When we can just use a BLSS. Oop. If I can get it to work, hold on. There we go. So the BLSS technique, or the bliss technique as I call it. Some people call it bless, some people, like I like to call it bliss. You can insert whatever value you want. But this is how I like to travel. It's much faster than a horse. The speedrunners can get up to some pretty insane speeds with this. I am not quite that skilled, but this technique is honestly easy enough to use. Like, this technique is easy enough for anyone to do. It really is. It takes a little bit of practice, but like once you get it, the sheer amount of advantage and value you can get out of it is just enormous. So there's really no reason not to do it, for how easy it is to do. Anyway, pause the music for a moment. This game's soundtrack is truly amazing. It's too bad it seldom ever plays. 90% of your playthrough is stuck listening to the overworld piano theme, which is why I have my own background music prepared. Now that we have this tower, let's immediately forget about it. So this is where we want to go. We want to go to Satori Mountain. Why? Because Satori Mountain is extremely rich in resources. There's a memory right over here. The white horse is right over here. At least after we get the stable over there. And we want to get all the horse stuff wrapped up. So the last horse we need, not to mention the last of the horse armors right up here. So, yeah, we want to wrap up all the horse stuff today, and then we're going to do Varuta today before the end. That's the goal. So, I placed my travel medallion up here last stream when we were getting the pictures that we need to get sand boots and snow boots. So we're just going to go up here, and we're going to grab some shrines. We're going to kind of unlock some stuff up here, and then we're going to gently glide down onto Satori Mountain. That's the plan. But I wanted to make sure we, got the tower so that we can see what we're doing. Okay. So. Let's start with that shrine over there. Let's see if I can get a wind bomb to work for me. I don't like using wind bombs personally, because they're a bit inconsistent for me. But, or at least not in the overworld. I like using them in shrines, because they're very consistent there, but for me, I struggle to make them work consistently in the overworld. Oh. But I will try them. I will try to make them work. And sometimes they do work for me like that. And it's very nice when they do. So, this is where we're going to need those fire arrows we purchased earlier. That's why I knew I was going to come up here, so that's why I went ahead and purchased them. Wow. Oh yeah. I have a Metroid Prime playthrough uploaded to YouTube. I am quite proud of it. I did a good job. Like, I'm not quite speedrunner material, but, you know, I never really tried to be. But I'm very happy with it. Made it through the whole game and got 100% in, like, I think it was like 4 hours and 30 minutes in game time, something like that. But yeah, I love the Metroid Prime series. It's great. Excellent set of games. Do I know the infinite arrow glitch? Yes. At least I know how to get infinite regular arrows, anyway. There are certain glitches that I don't do. Like, there are some crazy glitches in this game. There are certain glitches that I don't do because I feel like they're either too complicated or just unnecessary. But I do know how to do the infinite regular arrows glitch. Change the music. You got it. You don't like the Earth Temple from Skyward Sword? I loved this track, actually. There you go. Music changed. Oh, here we go. Perfect. But we're gonna have to pause it because we're about to enter a fight. And so whenever this game's soundtrack is actually present, I like to pause my own background music. And since we're in a combat shrine, there's actually some music playing. Just double checking a few things. Don't want anything silly to happen. All right. And there's me who doesn't know how to do any of them. Well, you can, like, I just showed off, like, the ease with which you can do the infinite gemstones glitch. Geo, you can easily do that. Yeah, the Earth Temple music was playing, but then Cool Banana redeemed changed the music, so I did. Let's use up the rest of this. No, can you not spin to win? Hey, have a good night, Cool Banana. Thank you so much for coming. I'll be streaming again on Monday if you have the time. It's been wonderful having you. Have a good night. Hope to see you again. It's been fun chatting with you. All right. Yeah, we should probably pull out a guardian weapon for this, I guess. I'm trying to keep in mind how many single-handed swords I have. Spears, trying to manage my equipment carefully here because I'm apparently low on weapons. This guy has a shield. This guy has a shield, so I should use this. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna just hold the screen here. I'm picking up a new weapon. You have to put your explosion on hold until the notification goes away. And we got another core, wow. Getting lucky with the cores. We're gonna have plenty of cores for the ancient armor when we get to it. We have all the cores we need. Because right now that's what's stopping us from getting the ancient armor. It's not that, you know, I couldn't just mash and get some more money. It's that I need some more gears, I think. Some more shafts. Like, there's some more components I need. So eventually we'll fight some guardians and get the components I need, and then we'll pick up the ancient armor. And we'll take our time getting there because, well, we'll farm up the money on the way. We don't have the money right now, but we can get it easily enough. Anyway, music time again. So, Angelo, you into Mario Kart? We do some Mario Kart around here. from time to time. I would ask Cool Banana that, but he went and left. I'm gonna use our travel medallion. Get back around up to the top. So Trin prepared to face the curse of the giant cores again? What do you mean? I have plenty of both. And I can make more. If I really need. I can just duplicate any material I need if I'm really that desperate for it. Up to a certain number anyway. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. That's what I'm doing. There are some Lionels up here, but they're higher tier Lionels. We're going to ignore them for now. Let's see. Reminiscing before glitches. Yes. Are you talking about that time where I constantly kept getting giant cores when I needed regular ones? I actually got the rarest drop, despite wanting the less rare drop. Let's see if I can get a wind bomb off of this. Well, not with stasis up anyway. Hey, actually got one. Nice. That will save some time. Oh, it was the other way around? Okay. That was a while ago, Aurora. Just gonna grab this real quick, since it's so conveniently located. Go. So down here is another shrine we need to get. Sorry, just checking for some stuff real quick. We can get that later. I mean, it would be... No, just ignore it. It's fine, we'll get it later. But then we also need to go that way, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move our travel medallion. Just a little. At least I'm pretty sure this is where it is, right? Yeah. Oh, I wasn't looking... Okay. I was looking too far down the hill there. That's why. That's okay. Can we hit it from here with this? There we go. Got it. That arc was perfect. Well, I remember a time when I was actually... I don't know if you were there for this, Aurora, but I definitely remember a time when I was getting giant cores when I wanted regular ones. Nice. Simple blessing shrine here. free diamond. I'll take that. Now we have enough for another upgrade. Finally, a completed second stamina wheel. Oh, we're definitely gonna want that. It's like your 5th or 6th playthrough and you were on stream too. I'd believe it, but that my 5th or 6th playthrough. I've played this game through like 15 times, so that was ages ago. You are talking about ancient history. Alrighty. So now, let's see if we can get another wind bomb or not. Will the game be generous? I mean, so far it has been. Mostly. Oh no! This is from Smash Brothers. This is F-Zero music. This is Mute City. Although, to be fair, I can, you know, F-Zero music does have some similarities in style. It's to Mega Man, so I can see how you would think that. Aurora! Aurora, you play Mario Kart with me. You should recognize this. Thought it was from Pokemon. Really? Come on now. This plays every time we play Mute City in Mario Kart. All right. So we actually got that wind bomb. Good. So we're going to unlock this shrine, but we're not going to do it because later on, this shrine will be much easier to do. We're gonna need a lot of fire arrows for this. You play with the volume on your Switch ridiculously low? If you mentioned that to me, it's been a while since you have. Why do you play with it so low? Fire will instantly get rid of these whiz robes. Sadly, these are just ice rods and not blizzard rods. Yeah, why do you play with it so low that you can't even hear the music? There we go. Sensitive ears, but so low you can't hear the music though? Also, you know, that makes me think, does Mario Kart have adjustable volume for like sound effects and music? It probably doesn't, if it's anything like this game, but I'm now actually curious about that. Okay, we're gonna put on a flame weapon and switch to snow boots so that we're not slowed down in the snow. And then we're gonna come around here and grab ourselves another Korok seed. Like, I know your ears are sensitive, Aurora, but like, you should still be able to hear. If your ears are sensitive, then even at low volume, you should be able to hear the music. At least I don't think I'm crazy. There we go. Oh, keys. You know what? Alright, so let's grab these couple of Korok seeds and then we're off. Off to Satori Mountain. If I can just get... Okay, I feel like they need to fix this in Tears of the Kingdom as well. Definitely seems like something they need to fix if they're going to do more of these Korok block puzzles. Like, I feel like the game should have known what I was trying to accomplish right there. Oh my gosh. Get out of here. There we go. You always got to be careful doing that because there's a possibility that the Keese's dead body will hit you and inflict the elemental status on you that it has. But it worked out nicely for me that time. There we go. We'll switch to one of these because we don't need the elemental spear anymore. Okay. Now, can I get a wind bomb from here? It sure would be nice if the game would be so generous. If not, we can always just warp back up to the top and glide down. Very good. That was a decent wind bomb. Could have been better, could have been worse. I'll take it though. We have one last charge of Rivali's Gale. Let's make use of it. Money. So, if you've done the lantern right stuff, are you done with all the Genshin? All the Genshin there is to do for now? Oh, not enough. Okay. What's in here? Anything good? Money. Sure, I'll take it. Why not? I'm just climbing my way up to the shrine. Oh, you did the Lisa event too. I haven't actually watched that yet. I need to get to it. Somehow I feel like this is perfect music for this mountain. Queen's Garden is right here. Get your rock back. I believe ! music will get you a link to the playlist that I use for this channel, in case you are interested in it. Okay, before I go into that shrine, she actually explains why she left Samaro. Ooh, Neat. And I guess this kind of works too, I suppose. Before I go into this shrine, I need to see real quick, is the Lord of the Mountain here? No? Dang it. So we need a picture of the Lord of the Mountain at some point. But the Lord of the Mountain only spawns on particular nights. So it can be challenging sometimes. For me, he always seems to appear. Basically, whenever I'm not here, I can see the green glow from afar, and it's just like, oh, great. He's there now, of course. Why not? Give myself some extra hearts just because I can. So, this is a very resource-rich mountain. There's our other piece of the ancient horse gear, the ancient bridle. But yeah, like seriously, Satori Mountain is an incredibly resource-rich mountain. This mountain has every type of mushroom, almost every type of consumable there's tons of Endura carrots everywhere. This is actually a really good place to go early game. Especially if you don't want to use any glitches. Like, this place will supply you with so much stuff. All the food items you could ever want are here. And it's almost, yeah, and it's like, it's pretty much on your way. There's your rock back. It's pretty much on your way to Valmetto, which is definitely the first place, definitely the first divine beast you want to unlock. If you're not using any glitches, you really want to get that first. Just for ease of exploration. Alright, so I guess we'll come back and grab the Lord of the Mountain later. But we have the shrine, and we'll need to do that before we leave here. I'm just going to go ahead and grab a few things real quick. While we're over here, there's plenty of Korok seeds to be had. Rocks to be mined, some of which may have gemstones. Oh. Looks like we're about to run out of durability. Here's your rock back. All right. I think, yeah. Let's drop down on this pond over here just to be sure. Ah, yes. This is where I think it is. Okay, no, actually it isn't. I think there's a Korok seed over here. Is there? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy, but my brain is telling me this place looks too suspicious, and sure enough, yep. Korok seed. There we go. That one's flying, so we can't give him his rock back, but that's alright. One of these rocks I will always forever vividly remember. Because it has a diamond under it. I'll show it off to you guys in a minute here. It is the only rock in the entire game that has a diamond underneath it. And I have quite the story. To go along with that rock. Okay, so this shrine. Okay, so this shrine is... There's a dozen different ways you could wind bomb your way across, or you could just solve it normally. I'm gonna try for a wind bomb and we'll kind of see what I get. I'd be happy if I could just make it to the door. That'd be good. Oop. Not quite, but close. We got stopped by one of the pillars there. I don't think that treasure's worth anything, but I'm gonna check it out anyway. This clever solution to getting rid of the spike ball came about because my girlfriend showed it to me. It's actually kind of an amazing solution that I will never forget that she came up with. Just wrap it around the thing up there. It's such a simple solution, yet I can't believe I didn't think of it. So, how do we do this again? Oh, yeah. That's how. It slides. Okay. And we just pull these out and make ourselves some steps. There's 300 rupees in that chest right there. We'll be going for. So you got something to do after the stream. Sadly, can't trade in Discord. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we can do it, Monday. Or even, I think I should be free Sunday evening. Like later Sunday evening, I think. Would also work fine. Just check with me in Discord and I'll get you hooked up. One way or another. Some easy money right there. And then one set of fire arrows later. And we're done. And we even got a decent bow. And some money out of the deal. Turns out that chest that I thought was worthless actually wasn't entirely worthless. The only multi-shot wooden bow. Unless the Great Eagle bow counts. I'm actually not sure. Okay. I believe believe it would make the most sense to go this way first. So there's a bunch of Korok seeds over here. Like, a bunch of them. All tightly packed together. And this, I feel, is appropriate music for wandering through Hyrule Field. Or Hyrule Hillside, I guess. So what you got going on, Geo? Got some dinner arrangements, maybe? Let's change our equipment. Something stealthier. What you gonna have? What tasty delights are you planning on eating? There's your rock back. And then we'll go down here. Set fire to that. Link sets fires without any hesitation. Get out, come on. There we go. Okay, so this Korok seed. Here's the best way I've come up with to solve this. This one can be a pain with the double chain here. However, if you put one of them in, if I can get one of them in, there we go. One of them in like so. Then stasis. You can then grab the other end without moving the first one. The chain won't go crazy. And there we go. Have some barbecue ribs and fries. Ah. You going out somewhere, or is that all homemade? I forget what's in there. Is it literally just a weapon? It's literally just this weapon sitting here. Well, you know, I'll take the weapon. More silent princesses. Excellent. I will not object. Ah, all right, all right. Sounds good. There we go. It's a bit of a tight throw, but if you can get it, easy Korok seed. So these are Fleet Lotus seeds, and they are very good for creating speed up food, which can be very helpful at times as we are wandering through the environment. So we'll just go ahead and grab those. As I said, densely packed with Korok seeds and tons of good materials everywhere. Sounds very tasty. Are you the one grilling the ribs, or somebody else? Alrighty. From here, yeah, we'll go ahead and jump back up to the top, grab one more Korok seed and some more resources, and then we'll be on our way. Maybe it'll even be nighttime next time we come back through here. Okay, this rock right here does not have a Korok seed under it. However, it is the only rock in the game that has a diamond under it. And I remember this rock very, very vividly and specifically, because I remember being up here with my girlfriend, and I was picking up rocks and finding either nothing or Korok seeds, and then she comes over here and picks up this rock, and there's a diamond in it. And I'm just like, you're kidding. It was quite amusing, to say the least. I will never, ever forget that moment, personally. Oh, your dad will be doing them, ah. You'll be cooking the fries. Excellent. Sounds delicious. Let's see here. How do I want to handle this? Need to move this rock. Yeah, we'll use up the last of... the last of my boulder breaker there. Get this Korok seed. There we are. There's your rock back. Okay. And now with that, there's one last place to visit. Before we are basically done with this place. And it's entirely optional, but I think it's cool. Yeah, see, I was picking up rocks like that all day. The little mushroom patch over here. This place literally has all the mushrooms. Every type of mushroom in the game is here. Sunshrooms, regulars, the Hylian shrooms that are definitely not a Mario power-up. Zap shrooms. Razor shrooms, iron shrooms, all of them. Every shroom you can think of, it's here. There's literally one of each of the elemental shrooms right there. This is just a good place to come for resources. So we can cook all that later on. And it will be very helpful. We'll drop that and probably put on our speaker. Dura shrooms. No Korok seeds. honestly, he doesn't need to be. It's just a nice little grove that I like to visit. Ah, must have flew off the edge. Oh yeah. There's even the rush room here. Come on. Don't be like that. There we go. And plenty more on the cliff sides. But anyway. So, we are pretty much done here, except later we'll be wind bombing from here, hopefully, to get over to the White Horse. Now, so we've had a blood moon since the last, I think it was during the last stream? But since the last time we visited the Colosseum, so there's another blue Lionel for us to kill. So we're gonna go ahead and get that. Gotta make sure we pay visits to all of our blue Lionel friends. They're extremely helpful for stocking up on arrows, especially. Yeah. And we'll get some Korok seeds along the way. Very important that we keep up with our Korok seed count. We don't neglect it. This way, game. So, Aurora, what did you have for supper tonight? Or have you eaten supper yet? Am I the only one who hasn't? Probably. Grab this while we're right here. All right. And then we'll go fight ourselves a Lionel. We have 3 uses of Rivali's Gale. And take advantage of them. Our Lionel friend. Holsteiner Schnitzel, huh? What? Okay. Interesting. Hi there, friend. There we go. Also. Oh, oops. I thought I was far enough away. He reaches further than I thought. There we go. There we go. Sword Lionels are very easy to fight because they keep reusing the same pattern over and over again. I was too early. Dang it. That attack can be a little difficult to dodge sometimes, but... There we go. But yeah, just basically backflip, backflip, backflip. You'll always get this. That looked like it was too late, but I got it anyway because the timing window is very generous in this game. Very, very generous. Yeah. I think this makes sense. Oh, it broke already. Okay then. Single-handed it is. Broke the demon carver. Hey, now wait just a minute, game. I definitely pressed sideways there. I definitely pressed the jump button. I don't know what happened there, but that's okay. Like I say, that's why we have the fairies. In case anything silly happens. All right. So we'll go ahead and ditch this damaged bow for the fresh one. That'll be nice. Breaded pork with mushroom gravy topped with an egg alongside egg dumplings. Okay, sounds very protein, Aurora. Very protein. Very meat and dairy, mostly. And sounds delicious. Did they ever add malice enemies in this game? No, that was Age of Calamity you're thinking of. Yeah, they were only Age of Calamity. Okay. Let's get some music back on. Jorah's mask to stay out of trouble. Ooh. And let's not go in that. Let's not go in the Ganon ooze. We could probably get something from here. Gonna point ourselves toward the shrine over there and hope this works. If it does, it's nice. If it's not, we'll have to do some climbing. Hey! That works okay. That will do. That gets us right over to the shrine. However, I'm gonna pay a visit to this tree first before we hit up the shrine. Because I happen to know already. Yeah, I happen to know that this particular tree, sitting all by its lonesome on top of this hill, apparently has keys. I was going to say it has a Korok seed in it, and it does. There we go. Hey, Angela, welcome back. Wife and I were spending some time together eating dinner and watching Dragon Ball. Ooh. Nice. What did you have for dinner? It's funny, we were just talking about dinner. What did you guys have for dinner? Also watching Dragon Ball, the original, Dragon Ball Z, dare I say GT, or were you watching abridged? Pasta, meatballs with some garlic toast, and DBZ. We're on the Majin Buu saga after finishing abridged. Excellent. Ugh. There's your rock back, and still no light on the mountain, unfortunately. Let's go shield surfing. Is Keith still following us? Oh my gosh. DBZ Abridged is kind of fantastic. They basically took all the drama and replaced it with humor, and it works brilliantly. So we're gonna aim right here at this black section of the wall, not the gold sections on the side. It has to be this column right there. At least from what I've gathered anyway. This wind bomb is a little precise and easy to fail, but if you get it, if you aim just so, you'll be able to make it up here. Skip the entire shrine. Ah, so she's never seen Dragon Ball before. She's grown attached to characters you were cheered for back forever ago. Yeah, that sounds like a good time. No, you're not supposed to, but if you're okay with less launch, round bombs impacts are more consistent. Yeah, that's something I've been meaning to experiment with. Like, I know round bombs can work, but I was taught square bombs are the way to go. So, you know, not actually sure about the details of wind bombing. I'm just happy to get them to work at all, to be honest with you. So, the last of the horses that we need to gather. The last of the horses is the white horse, or Zelda's horse. It's going to be over here somewhere, and there's a memory right nearby, and a Korok seed. We're going to grab all that stuff. Yeah, wind bombs in general, I find them to be somewhat inconsistent in the overworld. They're usually pretty nice in shrines, because shrines, there's not much lag, there's not much to stop you or mess you up. But in the overworld, they're a bit iffy. I do use them, or at least I try to use them, but I'm always prepared for if they don't work out for me. Like this one right here I'm about to do, you know, I hope it works for me, but if it doesn't, we can just glide there. Like, it's not that big a deal. Or actually, we could probably use the far more consistent Bliss technique to get over there. Actually, I might even just try that. There's a stall knocks down there. I I don't really want to mess with him. But can I... If I can do this, it'll be even better. I could do a stasis launch if I wanted to have some fun, but I would prefer not to expend so much durability if possible. Ah. Get out of here. I just want the step up. There it is. Yeah. Here we go. Never mind. Who needs to wind bomb? This is way more consistent. It's a little trickier to learn, but it's way more consistent. It's good especially for covering horizontal distance, more so. All right, now that we're way out here. Ooh, I hope nighttime enemies don't mess with me. Ooh, I just thought of that possibility. Hey, okay. Angelo, just for you, I will try a round bomb next time I wind bomb. Just to see how it goes. I will try it out. We'll see what happens. Oh, come on. And yeah, more Metroid. Torvos Bog. Makes for good background music. No. Yeah, Metroid music, Metroid music is a little bit 50-50, but man, when it gets it right, it gets it right. There's a lot of underappreciated Metroid music out there. I agree with you. Whistle too much, though. So coming up is the white horse we're looking for. I don't believe there's a Korok seed up here, but I'll double check. There's our horse, though. Oops. Nah, I was approaching at the wrong angle. There was no way I was going to get that, and I thought that might happen. But that's okay. Come here. This horse will inevitably take a lot of stamina to convince to come along with us, but we have a lot of stamina, thankfully. Excellent. So Zelda's horse is actually pretty good. Looks like we're gonna have some lightning. I'm gonna have to change my outfit. Well, first of all, we need to dress appropriately for the cutscene. Very important. No shield will do fine. I actually have 2 of these. I could equip one of these. The wooden multi-shot bow. Why not? And a weapon that doesn't attract electricity. Fine, the spear it is. Guardian equipment is very nice. I'm just gonna ride around for a bit here and get a little bit of friendship built up with this horse. Before we stop for the cutscene here. There we go. That'll do nicely. Now you just stay right there. That's all you have to do. Stay there. I'll die on the hill that Prime and Prime 2, whose OSTs are magnificent and magnify the sense of isolation and otherworldliness. I agree. I agree. They are excellent soundtracks. So, I'm going to have to pause the music, though, for the cutscene. I'm also going to go ahead and run some ads during this cutscene. As I figure by now you guys have seen this story over and over again. Oh, that's right. You got turbo. But yeah, so I'll see you guys in just a minute.
Be sure to take the time to soothe your mount. That's the only way it will know how you truly feel. Your advice was quite helpful, thank you. This little one and I are getting along quite well now. At first, I wasn't sure if I should outfit him with all of the royal gear. I thought maybe he should have to earn it first. But it works. He wears it like a true natural. I'm trying to be a bit more empathetic. Benefit of the doubt, you know? See that mountain? That's Mount Lanayru. It takes its name from the goddess of wisdom. Lanayru's decree is very specific. It says no one is allowed under the age of 17. For only the wise are permitted a place upon the mountain. I've prayed at the spring of courage and at the spring of power, yet neither awoke anything inside me. But maybe up there. Perhaps the spring of wisdom, the final of the three, will be the one. To be honest, I have no real reason to think that will be the case. But there's always the chance that the next moment will change everything. Tomorrow is my 17th birthday. So then I shall go and make my way up the mountain.
Majora remembers. Which mountain? Like, I love how she was like, there's tons of mountains on the horizon with the sun setting there, and she's like, see that mountain over there? And I'm like, yeah? Which one are you talking about? Now, I guess technically that one was in the center, but it was all sunshine. Yeah, it was all sunny out, so I was just like, which mountain are you pointing at? Whoa, 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 whoa! Don't start running immediately. Run off to your death. Don't do that. Alright, we gotta get you back to the stable. I swear this weather better not mess us up either. No, 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 no. Stop trying to run off the edge to your death. Alright, back to some more Metroid Prime 2 Torvos Bog. with a little bit of horse riding music as well. Come on. Stop being so unruly. Gosh, now you're suddenly giving me lots of soothing opportunities. Yeah, see that mountain over there? Not really. Sunlight's kind of blocking it. Cross the bridge, please. Okay, don't cut the corners like that, horse, please. Other soundtracks. It's an OST that you think deserves infinitely more praise than it gets. Honestly, this one, the Breath of the Wild soundtrack. Like, people say it's not all that good. Also, does anybody have a name for Zelda's horse here? I have one prepared if nobody has anything interesting. Please make sure it's something appropriate, family friendly. Thinking! There we go, that's the name. No. I assume you didn't mean that. But it would be funny. Any suggestions are welcome. I always like to name it Winter Moon, but I'm open to whatever my viewers put forth. If you guys have a good suggestion. But yeah, so the Breath of the Wild soundtrack often gets kind of dumped on a bit, even though it's really awesome. Just because of the way this game presents its soundtrack. You spend 90% of your playthrough just listening to the overworld piano theme, and it gets dull after a while. It gets boring. No matter how good it is, you can only hear it for so long before it's just like, you know, where's some real music, you know? Or where's the music in general? At nighttime, sometimes no music plays. And so this game's really amazing soundtrack gets overlooked because it doesn't play very often. Okami? All right. Good one, Aurora. Oh, for the OST. Oh. I've actually listened to the isolated tracks. I can't give too much praise to the soundtrack of Breath of the Wild. Also, I played Dark Souls prior, so I'm familiar with the style they implemented. See, I don't know. We're gonna hear some better music later in this very stream, because as soon as we're done here, we're gonna do all of the Zora stuff. So we're going for Vah Ruta before the end of the stream here. And we're gonna hear some excellent music, or at least I think so. Any horse suggestion names? Last call. Ludwig? Okay. No ideas, Aurora? I'm not gonna spell it with all caps, though. It's the most obscure series of connections to get there. Like, I guess we could. Edelgard. Oh! Whoa, okay. Oh, that's a good one. Edelgard. Huh. Okay. I'm sorry, Angelo, but I have to do Edelgard. I have to do this one. Do you play Fire Emblem at all, Angelo? That's the only way you would get this reference. Horse is white moonlight blade. From Soft, Moonlight Greatsword, Bloodborne, Ludwig's Holy Blade. Oh, see, I have no idea. But this is a reference Nintendo people will get, or at least anyone who plays. Anyone who plays Fire Emblem will understand.
Ah.
Sure. We need to take the horse.
Ooh.
Hey, Glint is a good name too. Honestly, all these names are fantastic. Edelgard, Ludwig, Glint, Thinking. That was probably my favorite joke name, though. Honestly, Okami wouldn't have been terrible. Since the dog is white in Okami, since Amaterasu is white. You play Armored Core. I know of the Armored Core series, but I have never played it.
Oh.
But I've seen a little bit of it. Armored Core always looked interesting, but I never really had the opportunity to get into it.
Ah.
Samurai Legend, Musashi, Armored Core, Custom Robo. All right. I can't say I'm super familiar with those.
Ah.
Can't say I'm super familiar with those soundtracks at all. And also, Aurora said Fire Emblem has some good tracks, but I don't think that's underrated. I think Fire Emblem has plenty of fans, though. There's nothing underrated about Fire Emblem soundtracks. I will have a look at it. Where are we going next? Oh, yeah. So. We got the ancient horse gear. Now we need to equip it. Let's give it to a horse. The only way we can do that is to come to this stable specifically and talk to this lady here. So,
Hey.
again, on my own time, I will probably try and get the 5-star speed horse for my own personal liking, really. However, in the short term, McRib here will suffice.
Ah. Yeah.
I believe she'll want us to be max friendship with this horse before she'll let us do anything, so let's feed our horse some food. And max out that bond. If it will. Apple. Eat it. Pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. No? Horse. Hey. So, it is possible to get the horse to eat food out of your hand, and if it does, it's actually good for your bond. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's a little finicky, as you can see. Also, feeding it Endura carrots will give it more stamina. It will actually give the horse temporary stamina. We're just gonna feed it some apples now after that. I believe 2 or 3 ought to be enough, right? Eh. Pandora's Tower. I do know that one, Angelo. I do know Pandora's Tower. Very nice boss theme. That guy is in the way. I need... No. There we go. Yes, please. Should be maxed out now. Uh-huh. Let's change the bridle. Change the saddle. There we go. And now we have our very own teleporting horse. Quite useful, actually. But we're not gonna need it where we're going coming up just yet.
Hey.
Like I said, we're not gonna use horses too much. We'll barely even use the motorbike, to be honest. Copy paste this into YouTube and play the song. I need your thoughts. Lock NES boss theme, or SNES boss theme. HD remastered. Give me a sec. So first of all, board horse.
Oh. Ah.
All right, now it's time to finally get the last area here. Time to take care of Lineru. And help out the Zoras. We've got about 45 minutes left in the stream. 45 minutes to an hour, something like that. I figure we should be able to get this done today. Should be no problem. But first, we need to get the tower. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab that real quick. Oh, oops. Didn't. Must not have gone. Hold on. Perfect. There we go. There we go. Oh. Ah. Sometimes that happens. Dang it. Sometimes you won't get the step-up animation. I'll try going off of a different ledge here, different part of the ledge. Maybe that'll work. No, come on. There we go. There we go. So, not quite headed in the right direction, but here we go. Here we go. Just gonna grab this tower real quick. And now's the perfect time. I'll go ahead and pause our music here. You want me to check out a boss theme from the SNES era? I'll give it a quick try. I assume it's the first search result. I know nothing about this game, to be clear. Sounds almost like Luigi's Mansion. Like a Luigi's Mansion boss or something. So this is definitely not something I would normally play in the background, just to be clear. This is not background music, this is boss music. But as far as boss music goes, I guess this is alright. Personally, I don't feel this is anything special, but it's not bad. I'm gonna give it a few more seconds. Because I assume it loops partway through. Yeah. Okay. It has a story behind it. I mean, maybe it would be more interesting to me if I knew said story, but I've never seen or heard of this before. Actually, what am I doing? That's completely unnecessary.
오. 아. 오.
So, it's time. Time once again to meet the man with the shiniest teeth in Hyrule. The biggest and brightest smile in all the land. But first, we have a little guardian to beat. The song was composed by Tim Follin. Don't know him. Composer who had a habit of going overboard with songs he was contracted to. Okay. Again, don't know the person. Don't understand the reference, really. I'm not super deep into music, really. Like, I have certain opinions on music, you know, but like, I don't normally go too deep into like composers and histories and things like that. And pretty much the only thing I listen to are video game soundtracks. That and Christian worship music. But anyway, let's go ahead and take this guy out. This should be really easy. There we go. Oh, a little round guardian shield. It's better than this. Switch back to this for the time being until it's used up. And I almost have enough for 2 upgrades, and by the time we reach the Zora, we will have enough. Please be a weapon. Aren't you a weapon? No, you're a bow. And not even a decent bow at that. Have you played Hollow Knight, Angelo? Since it came up earlier in my playlist. Have you played Hollow Knight? Because you said you've played Dark Souls. And if you like Dark Souls, I think you'd like Hollow Knight. You have not, sadly. You did for a little, but never for any extended period. Honestly, if you're into Dark Souls, you should try Hollow Knight. Like, it is a Metroidvania, so it's not the same as Dark Souls. So, like, if that's just not your cup of tea. But you've already been, yeah, you and I have already been talking about Metroid. So, like, if you like Metroid and you like Dark Souls, you should definitely play Hollow Knight. Solid game. And you should try checking out Ori. Ori 1 and 2 were both also fantastic. Alright, here he is. Here he comes.
Say, hey there, young one. Up top, above you. Pardon the entrance, but you're a Hylian, aren't you? I was hoping perhaps you'd have a moment to talk.
There it is. The pearliest whites in all of Hyrule. This guy should be in a toothpaste commercial. He really should. I say it every time I play this game. But it's the truth, though. So, context. The particular song was on NES, as you noted earlier, but on a technical standpoint, shouldn't have been possible, according to some associated stories. President of Nintendo was convinced that the music was not coming from the system, but nearly a speaker that was being pranked. Okay, so this composer was really, really good at using the SNES synthesizer. Which is commendable. That's awesome. I mean, it did sound well composed for what it was. Sidon also is the man who spawned an entire fandom of shark enthusiasts. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. The man, the myth, the shark, Sidon. Yes. Okay. So, we don't actually have to meet Sidon. We can totally break into Zora's domain from the back, and it will be a little bit faster. But I always like to meet Sidon up front here so that I can surprise him from behind later. It's just the way I like to do things. Plus, he gives us the free item. So why not? Okay, this is important because I have done this before. Get the bridge. The bridge is a map location. It does count towards percentage. I have actually gotten that cutscene and missed the bridge before. Don't miss the bridge. All these bridges, we're going to come back and get them later when we go through for Korok Seeds. But for now, let's take care of some stuff back here. And play some more background music while we're at it. It's a funny story, and the song is somewhat out of place for how simple the game actually is. He also did the soundtrack for SNES Pictionary. Yes, Pictionary. It goes exactly as hard as you heard before. Really? Wow, okay. So the guy put in lots of work, did he? All right. Too much. His sanity was definitely questioned. I mean, there's nothing wrong with working hard. Producing, apparently, some good results. I mean, unless he was making boss music for Pictionary, in which case I'd be like, so... It's not quite the style we were going for. All right. So here we are. Back up on the mountain. Let's say hello to Lionel friend. Hi, Lionel friend. Are you having a good day today, Lionel friend? We're gonna go ahead and take a picture of this guy for a side quest. But we don't want to pull out our camera right now, because if we do, he'll start attacking us. Apparently, as soon as you pull out the camera, enemies are not confused by Majora's Mask anymore. They know it's you. As soon as you pull out the camera. It's probably the Sheikah Slate that does it. Like, Majora's Mask just distracts them from the Sheikah Slate or something. So, here's how we're going to get our picture. Let's see, what weapon do I want to use? Yeah, no, we're going for this. No, that's overkill. No, let's use that. Just mapping out my strategy here, hold on. So here's what we're gonna do. And now we can get our picture. Nice and close like so. Perfect. Lionel still doesn't know we're here. It actually still doesn't know we're here. I'm very surprised by that. So if we stay behind the Lionel, this particular one actually has a lot of trouble spotting us. And eventually we'll teleport, which is a very rare thing. Oh, it finally noticed us. There we go. Seeing the Lionel teleportation is a bit rare. It's kind of interesting that they gave Lionels that feature, or that ability. We actually need to pick up some weapons here. There we go. Nice and simple. Now that that's over, back to Rooftop Run. Have you heard the soundtrack for Sonic Frontiers, Angelo? Aurora was showing me some of those tracks the other day. Some of them are quite interesting for a Sonic game. Do I want any of those shields? Yeah, I don't need the shield, actually. And I will drop my weakest bow for the replacement. There's tons and tons of shock arrows that we can grab for free here. If we need them. I'm not going to collect all of them, but I'm going to grab a large number of them. Because why not? Oh no, definitely not. Not yet. Much too early for that. Okay. Let's put our travel medallion here. This is actually a pretty good place for it, at least in the short term. Now, I actually forgot something back here. So, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna try to wind bomb over there. And I'm gonna try the round bomb just for you. Angelo, we'll see. See if it works. See if it wants to work for me. Oh. Well, I have to drop the bomb first. Come on now. Don't be like this. Not right now, game. Oh. Nope. Didn't want to work for me. At least not that time. We'll try it again later. So I actually forgot something. Before going to that Lionel, I should have picked this up. But it's okay. I guess you were strictly on Fridays at structured times, while on weekends they're a bit more flexible. No, not really, Time Tree. I wish I was more structured in general. So if we want the full Zora outfit, we need to pick up the helmet. I guess this isn't so bad to get it in this order. We're just gonna glide back over here again real quick. It's not too far out of our way. Not at all. It's a little laggy, though. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Careful there, Link. All right. Zora helm. We're gonna get all the pieces of the Zora armor today. And yeah, we'll try it anyway. I'll try one more time with the round bomb and see what it gives me. It did give me a wind bomb. So I guess that's fair enough. It did give me one. But you were right. Wow, the impact, yeah, there wasn't... It didn't give me very much forward momentum. But I did manage to get one to work. I think I'm gonna stick to the square bombs, because at least when they work, they're really strong. But I acknowledge that the sphere bomb can work. Alright. It's a nice little mini wind bomb there. So, the reason I like to talk to Sidon at the entrance that treasure chest is actually worthless. The reason I like to talk to Sidon at the entrance is because now we can sneak up behind him and surprise him. He's expecting us to come from the front. Because we were supposed to have followed after him. But of course, we're not going to do that. Alright. So let's get the shrine. How am I doing? Yeah, still plenty of fairies, plenty of stuff. We could probably stand to do some cooking as well while we're here. Get some speed up foods. Crab disappeared already. All right. And pick up 2 stamina upgrades as soon as we're done with this shrine. So we won't need too much more background music at this point because Zora's Domain actually has music. So we won't need to worry too much about that. And I think it's a decent soundtrack. So let's just get in here, shall we? Oof. Ugh. It's just a broken spine. Cracked skull. It's nothing Link can't handle. Especially because the monk heals us up right at the end. Had to tend to wife again. Hey, that's fine, man. You know, definitely take care of your wife. Oh! And we came out just in time for the blood moon. Or did we? What? No? Okay, so I think what happened there was that a blood moon wanted to spawn. Yeah, so if you saw the particles there in the air, the blood moon wanted to spawn, but we came out of the shrine at exactly 12 a.m. when the blood moon is supposed to go off. So what'll happen is the game will give us a blood moon on the very next night. I'm pretty sure. Ooh. You know what? Oh, snap. If the game's gonna give us a blood moon on the next night, you know what I should do? We just got the shrine, so we can warp back here. Ooh, hold on. We should get the blood moon shrine right now, is what we should do. Or at least attempt it. So, some of the most obnoxious shrines to get in the game is definitely the timing shrines. One of the timing shrines is the Blood Moon Shrine. It's a massive pain to get. So, what I like to do is I like to leave the travel medallion over there on top of the Blood Moon Shrine. Cass is lovely playing again. And then whenever a Blood Moon's about to come up, I'll just be right here waiting for it. However, if I know that a Blood Moon is coming, what I can do is just camp, right? Right? This'll work. It should. Sit by the fire, sit. Sit until night. $9 p.m. and then we'll have to wait a little bit. But there should be a Blood Moon coming up. It's probably based on how much stuff we've killed. Like, every so often, the game needs to reset the environment. But we'll be able to tell in just a few minutes whether or not we're going to get one. See, it's already 9:30 according to the game. "100% get travel medallion to try and get Blood Moon?" Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, trying to get this shrine without the travel medallion is a pain. Like, you basically have to save and reload a ton. So that, like, if you ever run into a Blood Moon, you can be like, oh, yeah, okay, so I need to reload and then run back to this shrine for this specific event. So pretty soon we'll know if we're gonna get one. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. We'll have stood here for a few minutes. And oh well. Thank you very much for the follow, Angelo Arcana. I appreciate you. I've had fun talking with you, chatting with you. It's been amazing. Come on now, game. Where's it at? Where is the moon even? Like, seriously, where even is the moon? One day we'll have a new Mega Man, and on that day we'll have a lot to talk about. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so it doesn't... Yeah, it looks like it's not gonna happen. That's weird. How very strange that it did not happen. I thought for sure it would trigger too. Because it tried to trigger back here, but then it couldn't. Because we were inside the shrine, so I thought it would try to forcefully trigger one as soon as it got the opportunity again. Okay, well. It is what it is. If we don't get it now, we'll just get it later. It's fine either way. We got to listen to Cass for a minute. I have no objections. Let's cook a little bit of food for next time. Again, making sure to cook each of these Endura carrots one at a time. I probably won't cook all of this right here, right now. I'll just do some on my own time later, but at least we need some. Just a little bit for the Divine Beast. Probably be nice. I mean, I already have the DLC time tree, so forcing me to buy it doesn't make any sense. Maximum speed up. We'll get a couple of these. Honestly, you know what, Angelo? Hey, did you play Mega Man X Command Mission? I really wish they'd have stuck with their plan to make Command Mission 2. Command Mission was a good RPG. Maybe not the best ever made, but it was a good, solid RPG. Like, I wish they had stuck with it and made Command Mission 2. It would have been a fine series, I feel. X-Fire armor needs another appearance. Yeah. Do you play X-Dive? I don't, but I know some people who do. That'll do for now. I'll cook some more later. But yeah, we got some good stuff here. We can make do with this. The main thing is stamina. Did for a while, but had some issues with your Android emulator, which, by the way, is how you should play it. Okay. Do not actually play the game on mobile. It's a nightmare. You're about to pick it back up? Okay. Fair enough. All right. Stamina. Much needed stamina. As I said, I will probably not be getting any more hearts until I have full stamina. I mean, except the ones that come from the bosses, of course. Did X-Fire get released on Dive Mission? I think it did, but I don't know. I don't actually play it, and probably never will, but it does have some interesting remixes and some nice tracks in it. I have the Jacob's Ladder remix for X-Dive in my playlist. Speaking of which, if you're in my Discord, I have a music suggestions tab where you can drop any background music. If you have any chill background music that you think would go along well with, you know, roaming through Hyrule Field and searching for Korok seeds, feel free to leave the suggestion in the my music suggestions tab in the Discord, and I will have a look at it and decide if I want to add it to the playlist. Just gotta make sure I do have everything the way I want it. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. Some extra hearts. Got some extra stamina. I'm all ready to go, pretty much. Yep. Been using this shield forever. It's gonna break at some point. Got plenty of shock arrows. Plenty of shock arrows. Let's not use that weapon. Let's use this. And here we go. Okay, so lots and lots of talking here that all should have been voice acted. All of it. Like, they put in the effort to voice act some of the things, like some of the cutscenes and such. But they really should have voice acted the whole thing. Here's hoping that Tears of the Kingdom will have full voice acting, because there's really no excuse for it not to in today's modern age. Not anymore. Lots and lots of talking. And this is all very nice. Like, this is good. This is this is good story, but I'm not going to read all this. I have gone through this game so many times. Oh my gosh. It really is so much. There's actually far less in the other routes. Like, the Gerudo don't talk this much. The Gorons don't either. And the Ritos certainly don't. Like, I think actually this is the longest one in terms of, like, talking and how much they go through. You can tell this is the one they put the most work in. Or the one they put the most work in on. Eventually we'll get the armor. I should almost run ads during this section just because of how long it is. There it is. And we'll get the pants in just a minute because we already have the picture. Okay. Finally. At least this next part has a cutscene attached to it. Oh, there they are. They just needed to finish loading in, even though I was only a few steps away. So, cutscene time. So, I like Mipha as a character, but I really do feel like her intro cutscene is a bit awkward. Her dialogue is a bit forced for someone who's supposed to be shy about her feelings. But anyway, I'm going to run some ads while this plays. I'll see you guys in just a minute. Then we'll go beat up Varuta.
I was thinking, this reminds me of the time we first met. You were just a reckless child, always getting yourself hurt at every turn. Every time, I would heal you, just as I'm doing right now. I thought it was funny how, being a Hylian, you looked grown up so much faster than I did. I was always willing to heal your wounds, even back then. So if this Calamity Ganon does in fact return, what can we really do? We just don't seem to know much about what we'll be up against. But know this, that no matter how difficult this battle might get, if anyone ever tries to do you harm, then I will heal you. No matter when or how bad the wound, I hope you know that I will always protect you. Once this whole thing is over, maybe things can go back to how they used to be when we were young. You know, perhaps we could spend some time together.
You see what I mean, guys? I feel like it would have been better for them to show to show us the relationship between Link and Mipha rather than tell us about it through what feels like kind of forced dialogue. But anyway, since we were talking about music, I remember one of the most mind-blowing facts that I ever learned about this game's soundtrack is that Sidon's theme and Mipha's theme, like, their names are the primary notes in their themes. Like Fa, Sol, La, Ti, Do. So Si and Do are the primary notes in Sidon's theme, and Mi and Fa are the primary notes in Mipha's theme. Kind of blew my mind when I learned that. This game has good music when it's actually playing. So, we've already beaten the Lionel at the top. Already taken care of. Already taken care of it. Yes, yes. It's not as bad as I used to think it was, but it still would have been better to show rather than tell. But I get it. Expediency. Which is honestly one of the issues with this story, is that, like, without... Like, if I were to give this game's story a rating without the DLC, like, it's actually not that great. Just because their side characters don't get built up nearly as much as, like, say, Zelda does. But then when the DLC came out, they actually built up their side characters a lot more. And it helped tremendously. But it was DLC that I had to pay for. So I'm just like, you know, that's not something you should lock. You should not lock necessary story behind DLC. That's just not good. So after we've talked to Sidon here, after we've dealt with that, this lady will appear. She'll have a side quest for us. I love how she also already knows who we are. And just casually says, "Oh, sorry to bother you, Link. You know, haven't seen you in 100 years, but, you know." She acts like it was yesterday. So she'll give us the pants to go with our outfit here. Good enough picture for you? I feel like it's a good picture. And now we have the full set. Not that we're gonna wear the full set for the Divine Beast. Oh no. It's very important that we continue wearing Majora's Mask. So yeah, all in all, this game definitely needed some more voice-acted cutscenes. More cutscenes, more voice acting. Would definitely improve this game. There is a mod out there that does exist, where a bunch of YouTubers and content creators came together and actually voice acted the entire game. Every single piece of dialogue, and yeah, that's kind of awesome. So here's hoping Nintendo will do it for the next game. They probably won't, but I can keep hoping. Anyway, let's not waste any time. Let's dive straight in. We are very well prepared for this. I'm gonna go ahead and drop one of these. Night shield. There we go. We have tons of shock arrows. We have 2 uses of Rivali's Gale. I think that'll be enough, in all honesty. We shouldn't need more than that. And yeah, I think we're ready to go. A little short on weapons. We'll be fine. We'll pick up some spares inside the Divine Beast. And the main thing is that we have 54 shock arrows and a really good bow. Yeah, we'll even switch to a fresh bow just in case. We'll be fine. Time to go. So, I think this fight is pretty fun. I think it's decent, comparing it to the other Divine Beast fights. Vometo's definitely the coolest looking. But this one's also kind of fun. Ancient mysterious powers, huh? Well, we got a few ancient mysterious powers of our own.
Let's find an opening. Any shot?
Go. So, it is possible to hit 2 targets in one cycle here. Uh-oh. Oh, no you don't. There we go. But you'll notice the game tries to, whoa. Calm down, Sidon. After you hit one of the targets, the game tries to kick you out of bullet time so you can't hit a second target. But if you exit bullet time on your own, or are prepared to quickly re-enter it, you can hit 2 targets at once and 2-cycle this. In fact, I think it's possible to 1-cycle it if you're really good.
That's it.
There we go. But I'll settle for 2 cycling. GG's. Huh.
Well, Link, here we are. Looks like this is where the real work starts. Best of luck. Nice job cutting off the water flow from this divine beast. Show the enemy no fear. I'll see you back at Zora's domain. Farewell. Finish the job, Link.
Looks like this is where the real work starts, and I bail and just leave it all to Link. Seriously. Teba got hurt. He had an excuse. What's Sidon's excuse for not joining us? Helping out.
You're here. I must say that I am so happy to see that this day has finally arrived.
Really? You don't sound very happy.
Now, Ruta can be freed of Ganon's control.
Sounds like the voice actress is trying her very best not to act.
You'll need a map to prevent you from getting lost. The guidance stone there contains the information that you will need.
Okay, but I will say this. I like this track. Like, I like this theme. Varuta's theme is, I think it provides the perfect atmosphere, you know? No, no. There we go. Just the general air of mystery and hidden malice. I think they did a good job with it. Especially as it evolves over the course of the dungeon. I like how they did that too, with like the more of the things you get, like the more intense the music gets. I like what they did with that. The control terminals, yeah, there we go.
Good. You've obtained the map of the Divine Beast. You will see several glowing points on your map which represent the terminals that control Ruta. Take Ruta back by activating all of the terminals. Be careful. There are 4 terminals remaining. Don't give up.
Yeah, here we go. Now especially, it gets serious right here. And I like this track. It's good. Let's not use our most powerful weapon right out the gate. Let's hold that back for the boss. Oh, no, that was too shallow. There we go. It's a little too soon there, but we got it. A minor adjustment.
There are 3 terminals remaining. You can do it.
All right, now. Here, I believe, will do. Get rid of that before it causes any trouble. Go.
There are 2 terminals remaining. You're nearly there.
I remember I did not know how to move the trunk the first time I played this, and it really messed me up. Get up there, Link! Okay, I'm gonna get hit by that thing, aren't I? Oh, I just avoided it. Nice. That's close. Ah. Again, just saving Rivali's Gale. I could just use it to get to the top, but just want to save it for later. It'll be very convenient for certain treasure chests coming up. Just like before, we will be getting all the treasure chests in Varuta. Just like we did for Vamedo. Just because we can't come back here ever again for some reason, so we definitely want to make sure we don't miss out on anything. Yeah, unlike the shrines, we can revisit the shrines anytime, but not the divine beasts. Can't let the player revisit that. There we go. Save a little time with Rivali's Gale right here, so we don't have to reposition the trunk again. Just bring this up to, I think, here? Something like that. Carefully.
Just one terminal remaining. I have faith in you.
There we go. And that's almost perfect. What we need to do next, too. The stream of water does not actually make it impossible for us to glide through. For some reason. Like, you'd think that much water would, like, toss us to the ground, but it doesn't. So, it is totally possible. Oop. There we go. That's what I was forgetting. Chest. There we go. It is totally possible to get into the boss fight and then just, like, fly out and ignore it. If you have Rivali's Gale, you can actually escape the boss room. Halberd, I'll take it, even though it's not very good. Just barely made that, but we got this. Very good. Here, and one last thing to do. So, I'm supposed to go to the trunk and, like, drop down, but, no. There's another way to handle this. go. Kind of ironic that there should be fire protecting this particular control panel here. Control terminal.
You activated all the terminals. Now you can start the main control unit. There should be a new glowing mark on your map. Head there. Be careful not to let your guard down.
Okay. And this is it. Boss time. Again, if we have Rivali's Gale, you can actually just get out of the boss room. You can totally just escape this boss room. You can just fly up there or fly out the windows. Like, there's not really any point in doing so. But you can do it. And I think it's kind of funny. You can just kind of start the boss fight and then just leave. Alright. So this boss, if you don't know what you're doing, this boss can in fact be very annoying. Like, exceedingly so. But if you have a healthy supply of arrows, it's not too bad. And we have a healthy supply. Gotta make sure we take a picture before we get started.
Please take care. That thing is one of Ganon's creations. I put up as much of a fight as I could, but it proved to be my demise 100 years away. Regardless, I believe that you are well prepared for this moment. I have faith in you. Careful,
Say
that spear
cheese.
has a long...
That'll do. He's actually able to get me anyway. Well. Just whack it a few times. Just gonna kind of tank my way through. No need to worry too much about that. We have plenty of health. There we go. There's the halfway point, nice and easy. It's not very threatening at that stage. This is the part where things get obnoxious. This is where things get terrible. Oh, hey, look. Oh. Ugh. Well. Just want... There we go, get out of here. So he just sits there hurling ice cubes at you all day. Ugh. And if you... And the game thinks you want to dive off of the Cryonis pillars. So because it thinks that you want to dive off of them, it will oftentimes not let you get bullet time very easily. There we go. Kind of have to really hold down that button. You also have to watch your stamina, because of course you can't swim without stamina in this game for some reason. There we go. If you stun it at the right time, it's not that difficult. Honestly, the best way to take this thing down is just arrow spam. Or Urbosa's Fury if you have it. Climb the thing, Link. Come on. There we go. The boss is not hard, just annoying, really. And now we get to enjoy the awesome Divine Beast cutscene. I do like the Divine Beast cutscenes. I think they're fun. But once we're done with that, that's gonna do it for tonight. I'm definitely starting to run out of steam. So there's our heart container. And now more cutscene.
Hello, Link. Because of your courage, my spirit is now free. And Ruta as well. Thank you. For I am now allowed by this freedom to be with you once again. Since I am now a spirit, my healing power would be wasted on me. I have no need of it. So therefore, I would like you to have it. Please accept Mifa's grace. Yesterday, I was awash in a pool of tears. I had nearly given up hope and resigned myself to being trapped here as a spirit for the rest of eternity. But now you're here. All this time, my hope was to see you once more. Promise me that you will not hesitate to call upon my power if you ever find yourself in need. Knowing that will let my spirit rest in peace. I must go. Ruta and I have our roles to fulfill. We are both honored to be able to play the role of support. We'll annihilate Ganon together. Farewell. Save her, Link. Save the princess. Save Princess Zelda.
A wash in a pool of tears, huh? Is that what we were standing in? Poor Mifa. It's too bad Sidon didn't come along.
Ruta, we found a way to be useful to Link, and the other champions, of course. Our job will be to help Link as he fights Ganon inside the castle, however we can. Using your ability to drain Ganon of his power is key to our success. This is it. This will be our last chance, and everyone's last hope. If we seal him away, then we can restore peace to Hyrule. And both your duty and mine will be fulfilled.
Father, are you well, I wonder? I want you to know I have always followed my heart. I'm sorry I made you worry. I wish I could see you again. Even just once more.
You know, it's right over there. It's not that far away. They could come visit. Or surely you could reach that far. There we have it. Nifa's Grace. Our second Divine Beast done. That's going to do it for tonight, guys. Thank you all so much for coming. This has been a fantastic stream. Aurora, Angelo, Time Tree, Cool Banana, Geo, everybody else who came, Michael earlier. Thank you all so much for coming. I had a lot of fun today. Y'all have a good night, and I will see you Monday for some more Breath of the Wild. Hey guys, thanks for watching. This is where most people tell you to like, comment, and subscribe. And while I would appreciate you doing all that, if you enjoyed my content, come check me out on Twitch at twitch.tv/TrinfiniteX so you can watch and chat with me while I make these. I'm a family-friendly streamer, so everybody's welcome. Throw me a follow on Twitch and Twitter so you can get notifications when I go live. Links will be down in the description. Have a wonderful day, and I look forward to meeting you.